Welcome back, everyone, to day 58 of Vibe Coding an App Until I Make $1 Million. Today, we're at $1,050.31 in revenue, and we've gotten a great start to the morning already. As you guys know, I was up at 5 a.m. Streaming this morning. Actually, before 5 a.m. Technically, I think it started at like 4:58 a.m. So, give me some credit with that one. But that's a new series we're starting. Essentially, the series is Vibe Coding at 5 a.m. So, as you guys know, I typically wake up at 5 a.m. But now I'm just going to be waking up a little bit earlier, 4:40 a.m. every day, and doing a 1-hour stream to essentially knock out some early morning tasks and get the day started in a good way. And I'm a big believer in that in general of, getting the day started early, being disciplined. And, for example, it's like if somebody is waking up at 5 a.m., it typically means that their life, to do that, you need to be incredibly disciplined. You need to have a routine, to have a schedule, to be able to do those difficult things, to get yourself out of bed. I think it says a lot about you as a person. And that's why I have decided to do that. That's just, when I was, growing up, I wasn't an early morning person at all. But as I got older, I just decided, okay, in order to be disciplined, in order to make progress in life, I'm going to have to discipline myself. And part of being disciplined, in my opinion, is waking up early and getting the day started off right. So I'm going to be sharing that journey with you guys now. You guys are going to be able to be a part of that journey. You guys can grind with me at 5 a.m. if you want. But I was up this morning, and as you guys know, where we left off on the stream, last stream, let me do a couple things on my end, by the way, here, guys, to get the stream started. Where we left off is we were working on our dev server, and today we're actually going to be able to get all of this refactor up into production. You guys can check the description for essentially what we're going to be doing. But essentially, we were able to get this deployed to dev and solve the errors that we were having this morning at 5 a.m. So I've already gotten a pretty good start to the day in terms of knocking out that task, which was critical, right? That was a critical task to be able to get that done. So that's knocked out. And now we're going to be moving on to, actually getting some of that code figured out, making sure that it's polished up in dev, and then we're going to be then pushing it to production. So definitely an important day. Sonny Gabriel, welcome to the stream. He was the first one on stream. Welcome, Sonny. Thanks for tuning in. XF, how's it going? Welcome. Tony, what's up? Welcome, guys. If you guys are just tuning in, make sure you like the stream. I'm going to be going for about 5 to 8 hours today. We're just going to let the day take us where it goes, depending on the live stream. I know that essentially the mission today is we are going to be getting this refactor pushed to production. So it's a very, very big day. I was up at 5 a.m. and we were grinding, and we did get the dev environment fully deployed. And now, guys, this is a huge refactor, and I'm really, really excited to be working on it and actually getting it pushed to production. Ramsey, how's it going? Logic X Plays, welcome. Gianna, what's up? How's it going? Good to see you guys. Welcome back to the stream. So, let's, first thing I want to do is, what did we do this morning at 5 a.m.? So, I'll show you this here. So, essentially, we now have the dev environment set up, and you guys can even see the dashboard here, but there's a couple things that we need hooked up still. So, we are in dev here, right? We're in dev. And when I click dashboard, it's routing me to the port 3000. Why is this happening, right? Well, it's because our environment variables aren't configured still. So, whenever you're moving from local development to production, you're gonna have some things that you're gonna need to set up. First one, obviously, is environment variables. So I'm gonna be working a decent bit in AWS today, which means that I am going to essentially have, my other monitor pulled up where I'm gonna be doing some of that AWS work. But yeah, guys, let's just make it a great day, guys. It's another day that we're all live. We all have air in our lungs, and let's just keep going. XF, no, appreciate you. Keep it up, man. Do what you gotta do. So let me pull up AWS. I do have a plan. So I just did something where, okay, let's see. I had Amplify EMV. Okay, so I do have my Amplify EMV set up here. All right, so it says critical missing EMV vares. Okay. Okay, perfect. Okay. All right, so I do have a Amplify EMV diagnosis file. I can't show it to you guys, unfortunately, but if you guys didn't know this, you know, you can actually use Cursor and other AI agents like Codex. Cursor works incredibly well. Just from my personal experience, Cursor works incredibly well, but you can use Cursor to actually build your infrastructure for you and do some of that networking. So you guys are going to hear my prompt here. Great work. I now need you to implement these new EMVs and then run a new build in both the production and development environments for the ViewCreator UI in Amplify in AWS. So that's my prompt. And I'm going to add ViewCreator UI. So all I have to do, at ViewCreator UI, and that's then going to actually go in, be able to review the infrastructure. It already generated a plan. So Sam Stone said, hey, been in deep work since the end of your last stream. Nearly finished my big task for the day. Sam, that's exactly what I want to hear, dude. Good job. Keep it up, man. Maxiology said, hi, I use Bitwarden for the secrets. Do you use AWS solution? Yeah, I use secrets in AWS. Really nice. Sebastian, welcome to the stream. He said, hey, ready to put in some work today? Let's go, Sebastian. And push-ups, yeah. Sebastian, I missed the push-ups at 2 p.m. I got too distracted, man. So we're going to have to make up for that. I'm going to have to at least get, you know, an extra set or two in for missing that yesterday. That's my bad, man. But we did, I think we did, what, one set of push-ups yesterday? Only one. So we're definitely going to have to hit some of that. So this is now going, I'll just kind of keep you guys updated on what's going on my other monitor. Just as it relates to the AWS deployment, I'll kind of keep you guys updated. All right. But in terms of this and how it's actually turning out, I'm very, very happy with the refactor. Like just as an example, let me pull up and I'll show you guys kind of the project, the actual tree here. And what you guys are going to see is that, you know, it's very, very refactored. It is a lot less complex. So for example, you know, just in terms of the ViewCreator UI now, it's a much more manageable project. So if I just open up a terminal here, I can show you guys, you know, what does it look like when you actually run npm run build on this. And just for reference, you know, the old ViewCreator UI, before we actually refactored, it was 103 pages. So that's a lot of pages. That is a lot of pages. So let's run an npm run build here and actually see, hey, we refactored it to how many pages? Because remember that we essentially transferred a lot of code and modulated it from ViewCreator UI to a condensed version of that is just responsible for the creator UI. So now this project is a lot less complex. Samuel with Code, welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. Gianna said, if you have a small budget and you want to build something cool, what's better, Cursor Pro or the Cursor free plan and Codex extension? I'm evaluating that since it's my first stream today. Yeah, so Gianna, I will say that, you know, that Cursor Pro, you're going to run through your tokens pretty quickly on that plan, depending on what project you're working on as well. Like, and then depending on what models you're using, right? So it's like, also guys, multivitamins, very important. But yeah, I mean, I would recommend, you know, investing in a better plan. Maxiology said, I use Cursor Pro, $20 plus Codex. I mean, you can use Codex with your ChatGPT Plus subscription anyway, so you probably could. That is a good recommendation from Maxiology's. Okay, so let's see how many builds. It was, what, 44 pages? So guys, we literally cut this down from 103 to 44, and this actually includes a lot of pages that we still can remove. So this is very, very good. I'm very happy about this. My mind is a little bit more clear. Also, if you guys are just tuned into the stream, make sure that you like the stream. It actually helps out a lot. XLI, welcome back to the stream. Good to see you, man. We're going to be going 5 to 8 hours today. So prepare to grind today, guys. We're going to be locked in, so. I need to come up with a better organization system for docs. So for example, you know, docs, there needs to be a docs directory. and I need help so that there's not just a bunch of MD files in the main directory of the project, for example. So help me come up with a way to organize these better. All right. So the Amplify builds are going up right now as we speak. We'll be able to see that go in here soon in the dev server. But something also that's really cool that we're going to work on today is for the Earn platform, right? We're not going to launch this immediately, right? We're actually just going to see and start marketing it and seeing, okay, how many people are actually interested in this? Yeah, Dan, I did say docs. I had to learn a thing or two from Dan. So this went into docs. So architecture, deployment, fixes, integrations. It also did label them. So it dated them. So that actually looks pretty good. So I like that. I think it did a pretty good job, Dan. Mikey said, have you had any issues with context window? Apparently, if chat logs are excessively long, the AI goes crazy and doesn't work as well due to the large memory. Yeah, that's kind of like a well-known fact that, hey, if you let those windows grow too long, it's going to have a hard time working. It's just, you know, it hallucinates more. There's too much going on in one single chat. So we're going to need to build just a simple form for new creators to fill out if they want to join this program, the ViewCreator Earn program. Very, very important for us. Let me pull up AWS real quick and see. All right. Let me see Amplify, see how we're doing over there. See if this is building, which it should. Oh, okay, it did fail actually, so let's take a look at that. All right, build failed. Okay, we'll take a look. Why is this failing? Review specifically dev. Okay. So big progress this morning. Like I said, if you guys missed the stream, I was streaming at 5 a.m. Actually prior to 5 a.m. Something cool too that I want to note, just so that you guys are all kind of up to date on where we're at. So I'm doing more marketing related stuff on ViewCreator. So specifically on the ViewCreator channels, you know, we're going to start uploading more. And guys, believe it or not, we're already at 16 subs. So check this out. So I've made a couple videos now on this channel over here, and look at this short. We had a short that got close to it. So this one got 1,000, this one got 400, and then this one got, you know, 954. And look at this. This is all it was. How do I play this? Here. Great thumbnail, a great title, a great description, and we did all of this in about 10 minutes using viewcreator.ai. Can send this to my audience and say, hey, we have a video that's premiering. It's got a great thumbnail, a great title, a great description, and we did all of this in about 10 minutes using viewcreator.ai. So that's kind of the approach that we're taking on the marketing, and I'm gonna just start allocating more and more time towards just making videos like this, you know, of actually using ViewCreator to create things. I think it's very important. But that's up to 16, which is very, very fast. I don't know if people from just our community are going and supporting that or what's going on, but I mean, this short obviously did well. I mean, 1,022 views, which is pretty decent. So I think that it is doing okay, you know? This one got 16 likes, 9 likes, 5 likes. So I'm just gonna keep doing, I'm gonna keep slowly allocating more and more time while we program. But remember guys, like, we're in this for the long game. So I just expect, you know, a good ramp. Oh. Okay. Okay. Akon TXT over on Twitch, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Salah said, how long did your morning working block last? So I only did a 1 hour sprint this morning because, as you guys know, I want to start doing that where I just do 1 hour sprints essentially right in the morning. And then I have a pretty solid morning routine. I work out in the mornings. This morning I ran about 4 miles. And then I actually spent some time helping my dad out with something this morning. So, but usually I did spend a little bit of time reading, but since I got sidetracked with that, I didn't do as much. But just an hour this morning, so I'm ready to go about another 5 to 8 hours today. So we're ready to lock in and grind. All right, so it said that it deployed. I'm gonna take a look at this. It's deploying right now. So while we do that, let's actually launch some terminals here, because something that we need to do is we actually do need to create this table here. So essentially, creators are going to have to enroll in the earn program, is just what we're going to call it. So I want to think through, hey, what's the best way to do that? Like, for example, I feel like, creators should essentially be able to enroll in this and then get accepted or not accepted. Akon said, doing pretty good, just writing README files for a project to cool down my head from Rust code. Oh, are you doing Rust, Akon? Good luck, man. All right, so that's building. So I want users to be able to apply. This currently is not hooked up, so let's just use, I feel like the best option here, this is typically where I'll use something like Cursor for something like this. Let's now open this back up and go over to this, and I'm just going to drop in that page. So we're going to go to the ViewCreator Creator UI, and then it's in SRC pages. They're actually, I don't like, this should just be settings. I guess there's 2 settings pages. Let's see which one's hooked up. Settings, dashboard settings. Okay, and then what is just normal settings, because that'll need to be fixed here. Okay. Oh, I guess the settings page is just a redirect to dashboard settings. That's not right. So let's take this. We're going to copy this, actually delete it, because I don't want that subdirectory dashboard. B-Job, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. So let's go here. Yeah, so there's a redirect. So fix that. And then let's go over to, this is the nice thing about keeping all of your roots in a constants file, is now you can just go to settings, fix that root. Very simple. Oh, sorry guys, I coded there. All right, so yeah, so let's now go to the earn page, and actually I'm gonna open up a new chat here, and let's use Claude 4.5 Sonnet has been moving up. I don't know if you guys saw that, but just on different ranking leaderboards for different AI models, it's moving up. Take a look at the earn page here, and what you'll see is that there is essentially a form for users to fill out to actually enroll in the earn program. And what I need you to do is I actually need you to review the project and help me come up with what those fields actually should be. So for example, I mean, maybe it can be as easy as a user just clicking apply, Got to think about this. All right, also let's see our builds. Still deploying. Okay, this has been deploying for 6 minutes, so it looks like this is actually going to finish here in the next couple seconds. So we should be able to test our redirect logic. I mean, we can make it so they can just apply, make it very, very simple where they don't even have to enter any information. I mean, you already have their email. You don't really need a portfolio for this. I mean, we could do like a short like training thing, you know, where users are required to, you know, go through training or something like that. That's actually kind of a good idea. Take a look at this page. I want to change this up a little bit because essentially users will not enter information about themselves when they are applying to the program. Essentially what needs to happen is they're going to go through a training program, and this training program is going to be a hard-coded set of videos and actual, you know, information about the program. And, you know, they need to go through the training, and then at the very last step, they need to essentially agree to specific terms and conditions. And then after they go through the training and agree to the terms, they can then click an Apply Now button. When they click Apply Now, I need it to actually be hooked up to the database so that, you know, for users to be able to enroll or apply to the program, first of all, they need to have completed all of the trainings and completed a quiz about the program, and then they need to have, you know, accepted that terms and conditions, and then that's when they can click Apply Now. And I actually need this to be hooked up to the database. So for example, I need there to be an earn program applications table where, you know, after a user clicks Apply Now, you know, it stores their, hold on. Creates a new row in the database in that table with a foreign key to the user ID, a foreign key to the information, for example, their training progress, as well as the fact that they accepted the terms and conditions. This needs to be stored in the database. Come up with a good structure for these entities. Don't do any programming yet, but just think deeply about this and come back to me and let me know what entities you are considering on creating and then what this flow would look like. Don't code anything yet. Okay, also, it looks like the dev server has deployed. So let's now go to dev, and this should be good. This is just built, so it looks like there's a... Whoa! What is up with that? Also, if you guys are just joining in, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's see here. Okay. So, is this something that just happened on my end, or like, is this an actual issue? Let me pull it up on my computer to see. There's just some sort of caching issue with the CSS. Also, let's see what this said. So it said, all right, user journey. They're going to go through training modules to unlock states. And then they're going to do the quiz. Then they're going to accept the terms and conditions. And then they're going to be able to apply now. Does that make sense to everybody? Okay. and notice how the CSS got all messed up. What caused this? Okay. All right, so I see the issue. For the application, the user, needs to be able to configure their creator profile. So creator profile will also be a new entity, and essentially when users are applying, they will create this creator profile. But this creator profile will not go into the database until it is actually approved by an admin. But they will essentially create the creator profile when they are doing their application. So that information needs to go into the creator application entity. Think deeply about this, and then I need to easily be able to see what structure you're considering. So for example, list out the entities that you're considering and creating. And then in terms of answering the questions that you asked, allow users to do retakes. The training videos will be they will just be a URL that is going to render and show in a video format. Admins need to approve and reject. If rejected, users can reapply. If training content is updated, existing users do not need to retake it. Do not worry about a certificate. And then for the creator profile, essentially have them create this while they're applying to the program. And then when admins approve or reject, it will either be added to the creator profile table or it won't. All right, so our dev server is rebuilding. Certified Dripper, welcome back to the stream. Hung said just jumped in. I thought my network has a problem because bro just freeze. Did I freeze? Also, if you guys are watching, you haven't already liked the stream. I see we only have 7 likes and there's 37 people watching. So if you haven't already liked the stream, make sure you do so. It actually really helps out. So, all right. Okay. Thanks, Sunny. Thanks, Sam. Okay. So updated user flow. Okay. So here's what it's saying. Oh, wow, 9 tables? That seems excessive. Okay, this system seems excessive. But people are going to need to understand how it works. So I feel like, there is going to need to be some aspect of training where I'll need to create videos that explains how it works. I just don't know if I really want them, I don't know if I want that tracked in the database though, if that makes sense. Like I'd rather just not have that in the database. Honestly, I'd rather have it just hard-coded, or I mean, you could easily hard-code videos, right? Hard-code the videos, you know, hard-code the quiz. I'll think on it. So the earn program application, foreign key to user, the status, quiz attempt. That does just seem excessive, to be honest with you. Yeah, it seems a bit excessive. The system that you're proposing seems a little bit excessive, and does not need to be this complex. We want to keep it as simple as possible just to get started with our MVP. So what I want is I actually want to hard code the training process, and I want to hard code the quiz for now. And then in terms of the actual application in the creator profile, that's what needs to be, you know, tracked in the database. So all I want to create is I want you to think through the code that's going to have to be integrated into the front end for that training process and that quiz. And then for the application, that's going to need to have an entity, and the creator profile information should essentially be embedded in that entity so that, you know, when a admin is reviewing the creator application, that they're able to review the creator profile that is being proposed as well. Creator profile should really just be a display name, as well as have a bio, some URLs that the user can provide, and an email, and that's it. We can expand this later on, but just to begin, we want to keep it as simple as possible. So think about this information now and rethink your approach. Byron, welcome to the stream. Pew, welcome to the stream. All right. Also, guys, I'm going to drop in the chat the Discord link. If anybody has not already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. That's where our community kind of hangs out. All right, so this is now redeployed. Dev, ViewCreator AI. All right, so that's now fixed. So now if we go to dashboard, this should redirect. It did redirect, but it redirected to the wrong. What the heck? Okay. I see what's wrong. I actually got that wrong. Byron, rate what? Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna do a rebuild on this. Creator, dev creator, okay. Okay, so I'm gonna rebuild this now. All right, let's see how this is doing now. So user ID. Okay, so it just did earn program application, linked to the user ID, status, training completed, quiz score, quiz passed, terms accepted at, display name, bio, email, portfolio user URLs. Don't call it portfolio URLs. Instead, call it links and allow them to essentially give a name to the link and then provide the link. Acceptable links can be, I mean, is that safe? Okay. Don't call it portfolio URLs, instead call it links and allow them to essentially give a name to the link and then provide the link. Acceptable links. That's fine. If you guys are just tuning in, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. All right, so links, that's going to be JSON bead list, email, display name, bio. In the Earn Program application, you don't need to have the training completed, quiz score, or quiz passed. What we'll do is on the front end, we'll just make sure that they have to complete this on the front end to even apply. I'm not sure. I need to think on this. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right. what we'll do is I actually do want to create an entity related to the training program. J35, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Good to see you. All right, in the Earn Program application, you don't need to have the training complete, quiz score, quiz pass. What we'll do is I actually do want to create an entity related to the training program. Essentially, users will have to go through the different steps of the training program and mark each step as complete. Each step of the training program will be either a video URL or text. So make the training program a 5-step training program for now. Step 1 will be a video. Step 2 will be text. Step 3 will be another video. Step 4 will be text. And then step 5 will be a final video. And then there will be a quiz after that. This is all going to be essentially one cohesive training program. So create the training program entity. You can also create the quiz, the training quiz entity, but keep this as simple as possible. We don't need a bunch of different entities with all these different fields. The less columns and the less complexity, the better. Remember, this is just for MVP, and we just need it to work. All right. Think deeply on this and then output to me what entities you are now proposing on creating for all of this and what columns you are considering on creating. All right, guys. If you guys are just tuning in, you haven't already liked or subscribed, make sure you do so. We've been up since 5 a.m. this morning, grinding. And as you guys know, I believe that is essential. Okay, so dev.creator.ai did just get deployed. So this now should link to that new creator dashboards. Let's go over there. Let's see here. It should go to dev creator, which it did. We did get redirected though. Right away. Oh, obviously I know why that's going on. We have no environment variables in that repository. So let's pull up, all right, so this is the proposed system. So this is gonna be really important, guys. This is essentially the training program, because if people are gonna enroll in this program, they're gonna need to hear from me essentially why it exists, what it's for, and what they can expect. So we're gonna create a training system, small little quiz, and then an application thing. Not everyone will get accepted to the program. But now what I need to do is I need to do this. You guys are just going to hear my prompt, actually. Using the AWS CLI, use the ViewCreator profile on my computer and review the Amplify project, specifically the Creator UI, the ViewCreator Creator UI dev branch, so the development Amplify project. And I need you to review this because I need you to then take a look at this repository and tell me what environment variables I need to add to the Amplify build, as currently I have not added any environment variables. Review in depth and then tell me which ones are missing and which ones I need to add. Jan said, hey Matt, I need to make a project for my university. What model are you using to generate the caption file for YouTube videos in ViewCreator? I am using, actually I'm using ViewCreator for that. So Jan, so for example, I use ViewCreator for that and it's very simple. So let me just show you what that looks like in ViewCreator real quick. Whoa, oh my gosh, I messed that up, didn't I? Okay, hold on guys, ViewCreator is all messed up. And I know why. You now need to fix the production server as well. This one is messed up too. Remove that URL and then rebuild. Yeah, I know, Robodex. I see it. All right, sorry, guys. I'm locked in right now. I can't review stuff in Discord. I'm trying to build stuff. All right, so that's gonna be rebuilding here. So the CDN got misconfigured. That was my bad. Thank you, Robodex. I kind of noticed it at the same time you did. Okay. All right, next public main site. I now need you to add these environment variables and then rebuild, run the rebuild for that repository. Yeah, Sam. All right, I now need you to add these environment variables in. Amplify build. All right, so we got a bunch of stuff building, so things are a little bit out of whack right now. We're making a lot of changes, so that's all right. Today is deployment day, guys. We've been working hard for this. All right. So this just got added. This build just got triggered. So this is going to be fixed in a second. I actually just accidentally added something to the production build, which shouldn't have done that, but that's all right. That'll build and fix in just a minute here. That's currently being fixed and deploying as we speak. Fooled by Prime said, what's up? His question is, how will UGC influencers or community members get notified of newly published campaigns? So it's always going to be in the dashboard. We could easily hook up something where, you know, users can essentially enroll. Like even, that's actually Fooled by Primes. That's a great question, because in this system that we're building with this training process, and then along with, you know, when users actually apply to the program, you know, we could have something like that in there where it's like essentially, hey, they opt in to receive, you know, alerts when new campaigns are released. So that's a really good point. We probably do need to add something like that. But right now, essentially what this is going to be is, so there's going to be a training step entity. And then there's going to be the earn quiz. So you're going to have to take a quiz to make sure that you actually have gone through the training. So there's going to be, wait, hold up. Go to the very top. What's number 1? Okay, earn training step. User training progress. Earn quiz. User quiz attempt. And this is very, very simple. So I like that we're not seeing a bunch of complex fields. The first time around, it was definitely complex. creator profile, email bio, display name, links. Okay. Okay, this looks great. I now need you to create a .md file where we will plan this out in another AI. We'll be able to take in this file and build it from across the ViewCreator database to the ViewCreator API to the ViewCreator Creator UI. You need to provide extensive plan for the entire integration process. Also note that I do not want the AI to run the migrations. I will handle migration generation and running the migrations myself. Phantom Leaks asks, what do you host your site on? I do Amplify. All right, so we're gonna do a migration or a earn program implementation plan. And now also I need to go over here. I now need you to do the same thing, but for the actual creator production branch. So take a look at Amplify again and identify the ViewCreator Creator UI project that is for production, and then implement the environment variables accordingly, and then trigger a rebuild for that Amplify project as well. Okay. House of AI asked, are you working enough? I mean, I would say that right now the current trajectory is pretty good. I pretty much don't take any days off, and I wake up at 5 a.m. every morning to get my day started. I'm working probably on average 10 hours a day on BridgeMind in general. I'm not streaming 10 hours a day, but there's a lot that goes behind behind the scenes that you guys don't see. So I'm probably working about 10 hours a day right now. You know, I think that that's right. That's about right for right now. I'm happy with the current progress there. Okay, so that is now kicking off the production build there. All right. Okay. Environment variables look good. Main site is about to be updated. Okay, that's now deployed. All right, so let's go back to ViewCreator AI. That should be fixed in terms of the CSS issue that we had. All right. Okay, so that looks good. All right, so we did fix that. It's not pushed yet to production. We're still waiting to push to production. We're not going to push to production yet. Okay. By the way, thank you, Dan, for taking care of that. Some people are weird. Okay. So now dev should link. Let's see. I don't think the... Okay, so that still has not yet... Whoa! Alright, so we need to fix that. Alright, so the Creator UI dev branch did get... Yeah, Dan. I was like, oh my gosh. All right, environment variable. So what's causing that? So API. Oh. Okay. So I go here. You do see dev creator, and it just links back and forth there. Okay. Wonder what's causing that. All right, hold on. Okay, let me check the logs to see what's going on there. I'm gonna start tailing in dev and then just try to ping that. I don't think it's hitting the dev API at all, because I don't see any logs on my end. So I think that that's misconfigured, is what I think. But let me actually take a look. All good, Linux. There's just a basically a troll in the chat. Somebody spamming. Welcome though, Linux. Good to see you. The one thing I don't like is just the fact that it is auto redirecting. I mean, obviously we do have that auth guard in place, but the issue with the auth guard is that it's redirecting us before we can even kind of like diagnose that issue. You know, so let's see, maybe we can just go to dev in, you know, in this here. Let me just sign in real quick. Okay. All right, yeah, so I'm still getting that error here. Sorry, guys. Morning, Brian. Yeah, we're locked in. Doing well. Hope you're doing okay as well. So I can see, you know, a sign in here. Oh, I think I know what it is. Yeah, I definitely know what it is. Yeah, is AWS having an issue still, Rob? Okay. Let's go, Gato. So I think that the issue is associated with the actual cookie that we have set. Yeah, I think that's what it is. So I'm just going to explain to Cursor essentially what's going on. So right now, in my dev server at dev.viewcreator.ai, I'm able to log in, and I'm currently logging in as a creator, and I get redirected to the dev creator. But the issue is that it then immediately redirects me back to the sign-in page, and then the sign-in page redirects me back to the dev creator URL, which then kicks me back out to the sign-in page. So it's essentially an infinite loop. Can you help me figure out why this is happening? Something must be misconfigured where that dev creator obviously is not recognizing that I'm authenticated. So this could be an issue with the access token or the cookie that we're sending, and the environment set up there. But I need you to diagnose this in depth and figure out what the actual error is. But that's what I'm experiencing on the front end. So using the ViewCreator profile and the AWS CLI and actually taking a look at the code, try and help me figure this out. So we're going to debug that issue fairly quickly here. Yeah, Rob, that's a good guess. Linux said a good sunny day on his end. Just got some paperwork for the family. Settling in to do some vibe and hang in chat. Let's go, Linux. Yeah, if you guys haven't already liked and subbed, make sure you do so. It really helps. All right, so let's see what Cursor says. It's going to diagnose this. Oh, okay, I know why. Gato, thanks for supporting on X. Okay, yeah, this is actually a super easy fix. Super easy fix here. The authentication system wasn't hooked up correctly for the cookie structure. Crazy that, you can explain something like that where it's like, okay, here's what's going on. And then, AI is immediately essentially able to figure out what actually is causing that, which is crazy. All right, so let's go to the earn program implementation plan. And then now I'm just going to say, implement this completely. Easy enough. All right, so this is working on a very large implementation plan for training. We'll get that integrated. Yes, and then, geez. Guys, something I was thinking about today, though, is I was thinking about what the next models are going to look like and how good they're going to be. Like, people talked about GPT-5 for so long, and I was just thinking about GPT-6 this morning. How good is that actually going to be? I wonder when it's actually expected. When is GPT-6 expected to come out? So they said that it's expected to arrive on an accelerated schedule compared to the gap between GPT-4 and 5. Which, yeah, that is crazy that the gap between 4 and 5 was like over 2 years, Sam Stone said GPT got pushed to next year. Initially, it was this year, I thought. Yeah, they dismissed a 2025 release in October 2025. An OpenAI employee pushed back against analyst speculation that GPT-6 would ship by the end of 2025, stating that this was not happening. XLI said that the new model releases are starting to feel like new iPhone releases. You think so? Gatto said, I am doing day 2 of refactoring the code today. It's been 5 hours so long, but so far all is going great. Let's go, Gatto. Hang in there, man. We're refactoring together. Harshit said, got to be back, my G. Good to be back, my G. I missed out too much already? No, not really. We're, right now we're, you know, just deploying to development, fixing everything in development. Yeah, this is great. Nah, Gatto, I think it's coming out in December. They were saying that there was going to be a release. October 22nd was a proposed like rumor, but I guess that's actually not happening. So. Yeah, I'm surprised about that. Grafai says that he doesn't see it slowing. There will be advances in the ways models are written. I mean, when you listen to some of these big tech CEOs talk, though, you know, hey, they are the people that are in the know. And, you know, Elon, Sam, the Google CEO, it sounds to me like things are going to keep getting better. When you really do think about it, I was surprised at that gap between, you know, GPT-4 and GPT-5. I was surprised at that. Okay, I've got a bunch of updates. Like, you guys are seeing this on the left screen. I'm working on the Earn program implementation, but then on my right side, I'm working on essentially fixing some of these errors that we're seeing from local to development in AWS, and we should be able to get this solved here. Let's do an npm run build here. All right, so this should be good here. Should be good to deploy. Oh, oops. Hunk said, actually, the foundational LLM's development is kind of stagnated right now. No explosive model, but I agree. GPT-5 was great for coding. Light matter? I mean, you know I'm a finance bro. Let me see. Light matter. The Photonic Supercomputer Company. So this is via Graphi in chat. Train Frontier AI. You say there's a stock? It's a private company. G35 said they will lose money either way. Every GPT model requires 10 times investment from its former model. So say GPT-4, 1 billion, GPT-5, 10 billion, and goes on while they have to increase pace of model release. Harshit, I'm sure somebody in chat can help you answer that question. It looks like we got big updates coming in here from Codex. Cams, let's go. How's it going, man? I hope you're staying strong. All right. I'm like super locked in this morning, guys. All right, so this is building. This is actually a pretty big build going in as well for the Creator UI, because essentially a big problem was that the authentication system that we were using in ViewCreator UI, it did not just match that system, so it actually was changing up the matching of that system, which it was working locally, but in development it wasn't going to work the way that we had it set up. So that's just like one interesting thing, that hey, when you do deploy, things are going to be different. Things that work in development are going to be a little bit different. Cams, that's good. He says better than yesterday for sure. I think I'm over it. Top of the morning, Russ. How's it going? I think we need to get some while this build is going, guys, I'm going to do some push-ups. So you guys got 30 seconds. If anyone wants to join me with some push-ups, I'm going to do a set of 40 push-ups here in about 30 seconds. So shout out to Sebastian in chat. If you're ready to do them, I'm ready, man. Let's go, Cams. All right, yeah, let's get them push-ups, guys. All right, who's ready? Let's get it. I'm gonna do 40. All right, I did mine. What about you? Chat, let me know who did them. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's go, chat. All right, so this looks like it just pushed. So this is good. Let's try it now. Incognito. So dev. Sign in. Let's go, XLI. Yeah, followed by primes. I think we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. All right, guys, this could be it. Oh, man. Got redirected. Oh, no creator role? Okay, I actually have to go to the database for this. Dang, you did 54? It's insane. We got some beasts in chat. Alright, so I actually have to go to the PG admin. And what's nice is you can use PG admin to SSH into your database in RDS. Okay. Also, though, I'm gonna have to go to security groups, EC2. All right, so I do something, how I set it up is I have a jump box. So for those of you that are familiar with jump boxes, essentially what they are is jump boxes allow you to SSH into your database without opening up your actual database. So what you'll do is, you create an EC2 instance, and you just set up the inbound rules on that instance so that your IP address can SSH into it. And then you have, a PEM key on your computer. Okay. All right. So then you have a PEM key on your computer. Then you set up pgadmin to be able to SSH from that box into your database, and you set up the security group so that the database can accept inbound from that jump box. The jump box is totally closed off to only your IP, SSH access, and okay. All right, so I'm now in the database. So what I essentially want to check is, like here, the reason creator role required. That kind of lets me know that it does say that I have the creator role. So I am now getting a different error when I got redirected from the creator dev creator URL. It now is saying creator role required, but as you can see from the screenshot from the database, the user that I was logging in as does have the creator role. So that doesn't make any sense. Would you help me identify what is causing this issue? Thank you, Arshit. Arshit says I'm the LeBron of SaaS. Feeling really good about this ViewCreator channel and the fact that, hey, we're going to be able to post a lot of content on this. And, it seems to me like the content actually is gaining some traction, which is nice. So okay, so the issue is that it literally was just a capitalization issue. The auth guard was checking for creator with a capital C. I mean, probably best practice is that should be hooked up a little bit differently. But honestly, it's fine for now. We're kind of having a grind day today, guys. You guys can probably tell I'm kind of locked in. There's a lot of stuff that we're pushing and solving, so Got to stay locked in. I think a lot of people are watching what's his name? Prime Again. I think a lot of people are watching Prime Again right now. Once he finishes streaming, we'll probably get raided. I'm not using Droid. I'm using Codex Harshit. Yeah, Harshit, that's kind of what I picture as well. Jeez, that's insane, J35. Jose, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. I'm locked in. I've got a lot going on my other monitor right now. This is building the Earn program, and then on the right, I've got a ton of stuff that I'm dealing with over here. I'm going to war on my other monitor today on AWS. Jose, I think my app probably got rejected about 5 times. And I will say, like, in terms of, you know, that question, don't worry about it. Don't get too down on yourself when it does get rejected. Just, like, literally just follow what they recommend, like, that you do. And, you know, it usually works. Okay, here we go. So it did build. So let's see if we can actually get in now. Creator access required. So still... All right, hold on. I'm gonna check what's actually going on here. So I'm no longer getting redirected, but it is still just now stuck on this screen, giving me this black screen. Why is this happening? When the site initially loads, I am literally not seeing anything in my network tab. No routes are being hit at all. Identify the source of this issue, pinpoint it, and tell me what it is, and then fix it. All right, so we're no longer getting redirected, but we are getting stuck on just like this page here, creator access required. So we've worked through already about 5 errors. I think we're probably about 1 or 2 away. Yep, J35 is right. Also, if you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Right now, I'm going to be locked in for a bit just because what I'm doing right now is a little bit heady. Alright, so there was apparently there was another instance of that capitalization. So let's try running the build again and see if we can get this working. Oh, man. Okay, so it's saying that I have another additional issue I'm gonna need to fix here. Hold on. Alright, conversation interrupted. Looks like this build is gonna go through. Alright, perfect. All right, so we're redeploying right now. Also, guys, we are getting super close to 5,600 subs. We're going to hit it in today's stream. Let's see. We're at 5,591. So only 9 away. So we'll hit it this stream. Once I can like lock in again and start to be a little bit more conversational once I get this deployed, we'll probably start to get some more engagement today. So call it what I like to call a lock-in day. Okay. Jose, how's it going? Cam's, I'm dead. Cam's listened to hip hop. Okay, so this is all done. So we're gonna be able to test this. So now if I go to earn locally, so that's gonna throw a 500 error because we don't actually have that table created yet. But if we do this, if we cd into ViewCreator database, we can run a npm run migration generate. Pending migration is detected. Oh. Refresh tokens. All right, we can test this, by the way. Okay, that looks all right. All right, fingers crossed, guys. There we go. There we go. All right, finally. So finally, we're into the dev creator in the dev server. So here's what it looks like. Okay. Click around a bit. Nice. All right, fix that. I think the mapping must be off. Plan name, pro monthly. Is this just continuously running? Yeah, war stories. Spider-Man 4 can't come out soon enough. Alright, so I'm just gonna start tailing and seeing, is that just like pinging the server a ton? Logging system is now very robust, by the way. This is a better logger than I had at Bright Choice. take a look at the screenshot of the migration table as well as the screenshot of the tables in PG admin for our local database, which we are currently running these commands on. Then look at the error logs and think through what is causing npm run migration to fail. Not exactly sure why this is happening, but would you please help me figure out why and then propose the best practices for next steps? All right, something a little bit off in the local database, but we'll fix that. Do I use JWT for logging? No, I use Winston. War stories, I'm building solo. Yeah, AI is the team. All right, I'm gonna grab some yogurt real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Probably end of month camps. kill the task running on port 3000. Yeah, seriously, Jose. These are the grind days. All right, let me try this again. Let's go, Jose. All right. All right, cool. Tempo Labs. J35. Let's look them up. Tempo Labs. That's cool. So it's specifically for designing. That's cool. Tempo.new. Jose, I'm gonna self-fund this. I'm not interested in any VC money. I just ran Stripe login, review my API, and give me the Stripe command to be able to have webhooks listen on port 3001 with the correct endpoint for webhooks on my application. Thanks, Grams. Yeah, it's a UI library. This page does not work correctly in the ViewCreator UI. Everything is hooked up correctly, and the Stripe subscription is created successfully, but it is not correctly redirecting the user. Cams, how much revenue are you at? And what's your project? What's up, Miri Cure? All right, well, that sign up process is shot. Nice, Cams. Wow. That's awesome, Cams. Yeah, what's your product? After the user completes the survey, it should redirect to the respective dashboard based on the user's role. Right now, it still redirects to the dashboard hard-coded, which is no longer the correct approach. Now that we have multiple roles, please review the code base and figure out the correct way to fix this. That's awesome, Scrams. Yeah, we're grinding. We've been grinding for 58 days now. Gonna keep on grinding. Thank you, Scrams. Yeah, we got a Discord. You can join it. It's pinned in the description. Using Codex, Cursor, Claude Code. All right. Yeah, J35, I'll check them out. I'm really, you can probably tell I'm just super locked in today on getting this pushed to AWS. It's like the main mission of today. I mean, I don't understand why that is still showing free when you do have Pro monthly. So plan, ID, price. Price. Oh, shoot. I have the Pro monthly plan, as you can see from the screenshot of the Redux store. What is causing this modal to still show? What I don't like is that it's showing in dev. Let's start this locally and see. I mean, let's start this locally. Can we get into the creator UI? Can we even get in there? Let's see. What is this here? All right, so here I have the Ultra plan, right? And Ultra plan still, okay, that actually makes me feel better, okay. So still having the error, even on the Ultra plan, makes me feel a lot better. Plan name Pro Ultra, Ultra monthly, yeah. Make the transition really smooth as well. Like, for example, once they click continue, have a nice animation that you are being redirected to your dashboard. All right, let's launch the API here. Run the test suite. All right. What UI framework does VS Code use? Does anybody know? I'm not sure. Alright. So I'm going to push these to dev. We had those migrations that we ran, as well as some updates on the API end. So I just want to push those and see, alright, our migration is going to run in dev. They should. So we're going to just double check here. And then we have 3. This one's done. This one's still working. This one's also still working. So all right. Okay. So these are both deploying. We're gonna have to take a look at this, but in general, I think those are gonna push. Dev server is looking better. There's this one issue that we're having. If you guys saw that, okay, API is down. Run this. All right, so now refresh. Dashboard. Let's go to the playground. So it does look like that's now fixed. Let's go to platform tools, confirm, fixed. Okay. Okay, so let's actually wait for this final one to finish, and then what we're going to check is essentially the sign-up flow once again to make sure that it's actually fixed. Cam said, do you have any feedback page? I looked over your website and some of your videos, have some ideas. Not too crazy that can help automate it more. Oh wait, Cams, that was a confusing message. You may have to help me. Are you saying that, like, do I have a feedback page, or what do you mean? If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. You know, guys, something that I've noticed is that I've been posting some videos on just like clips from ViewCreator, right? And they've actually done really well. And as you guys know, like obviously, you know, just for example, today so far, we actually have made $10 off of ViewCreator today from a new customer. And what I'm seeing and what I really do believe is going to happen is that, you know, we're gonna deploy this refactor and I'm just gonna be going hard in the paint on content creation. So like, for example, if I go to the shorts here, this short got 1,000, this one got 800, this one got 1,000. And the reason that they're getting this many views is because people are interested in tools like this. You know, I've made $10 today so far from ViewCreator. And as we start pushing this content, that free option to sign up for free is going to go away. You know, I think that to this point in this series, we've spent so much time developing. And during this time that I've been developing, you know, I've been kind of feeling out the way forward for marketing. And I think that the path forward is I'm going to start pumping out these like crazy, like 6 shorts a day, 1 to 2 YouTube videos a day on ViewCreator. And then I'm going to do also TikTok, Instagram, all organic. And then we're going to start the UGC campaigns. And we're going to be posting on Reddit. We're going to be posting on all these different places, X. And I think that's when we're really going to start to see the revenue come in. BFR, welcome. Good to see you. Noric, 2015, welcome. But, you know, it's just interesting that, you know, up to this point, we've been working really hard, but we haven't yet really gotten to that point where we're like just pushing marketing super, super hard, if that makes sense. And I can even see, like, I posted another one, and this one got 10 likes as well. For whatever reason, I think that people like this short content that just gives them a short clip of something like, boom, like this is what ViewCreator is, right? And it's like, okay, this one got, how many likes did it get? 11 likes, over 1,000 views. Like, that's actually good. That's good. So, you know, with that being said, it's like, hey, I can go to the, you know, the Bridgemine channel, and our shorts don't do that well. You know? Em, how's it going? Welcome. So definitely something to note, because, I mean, look at this. We're actually getting some engagement. And this is a brand new YouTube channel, and the fact that it's got shorts that are kind of popping off kind of tells me something, guys. Look at this one. Let's see how many views it's at now. 1,090. That's 1,090 people that saw that got hit with a ViewCreator ad pretty much for free. You know, a great thumbnail, a great title, a great description, and we did all of this in about 10 minutes using ViewCreator.ai. Can send this to my audience and say, hey, we have a video that's premiering. It's got a great thumbnail, a great title, a great description, and we did all of this in about 10 minutes using ViewCreator.ai. So you guys are going to see what's going to happen. But I truly do believe that we have something here. All right, so this ran successfully. Fingers crossed on the database. That's actually the one I was worried about. Database here. Let's go. No, I don't know what that is. Yeah, Orion, 100%. So, Orion, so to answer that question, so 100%, so I don't think that Bridgemine is going to be used to market ViewCreator. We're going to have to actually build up ViewCreator channels for itself, right? Like, it's essentially a completely separate business. So, you know, we have 3 long-form videos, And this one's only 18 seconds, so I don't really think that one really counts. But these ones, you know, for a new YouTube channel, you just have to be consistent, and you have to put out content that's organic. And I think we'll take that content and then we'll kind of cut it up. But yeah, I think that this is going to be good. Cam said something simple and more effective, I believe, for the YouTube title creator, instead of me typing in the prompt, because maybe have a way to put the published YouTube video link and have that scrape the title and description. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to integrate with the YouTube API here soon. That's kind of the next phase of development, but okay, Hung. That's really helpful. Internal UGCs, interesting. Okay. So, Hung, that's actually a really good point. So you're saying that you guys have multiple like accounts associated, like for example, with ViewCreator, I could have 5 accounts associated with ViewCreator and be posting on all of them. Because that is something interesting. Like for example, let's say I take one video here, right? And then let's say I can create like, you know, 50 shorts from that video and then post them on 5 different accounts, all associated with ViewCreator. You know, is that what you're saying really works? One Gamer, yeah, I see Twitch chat. Up the thumbnails for the long form videos. XLI said, for my wage cage. I'd be listening in the background while I work. Let's go, man. We're working to freedom. Yeah, okay, Gianna. All right. Integrate next steps with best practices. Yo, can somebody put this Tristan guy in timeout? BFR, that's a really good point. Gianna said, show how you create the real TikTok that the user is seeing right then in the moment with a good motion. Yeah, that is a good idea. Okay, so Hung said, yes, you create 10 to 15 accounts like ViewCreator AI, ViewCreator Creator AI, etc. and each post 5 to 10 reels a day, training the algorithm. Then one of them will blow up and bring thousands of leads. Dude, I need to like do that 100%. All right, I'm gonna write that down actually. Okay. Oh, Daily Clips just asked a really good question. He asked, Hung, do you upload the same content in all of them? So what Hung is saying is, hey, a great way to market is to essentially create a bunch of internal UGC accounts and then to post content from them every day. Create the 15 usernames that I can use for ViewCreator. All right. All right, so let's try the onboarding process once again. All right, this is the new onboarding system. Please confirm. It's not going to confirm it. Okay. All right, here's the survey. And then this needs to redirect to the correct URL. So 3003. Nice. All right. And then here, let's go here. Nice. All right, perfect. All right, only thing was that complete. Man, I'm starting to not even want it to redirect that complete. The Stripe subscription works, so why are you redirecting like this? Instead, just redirect straight to the survey. Stop trying to integrate with Stripe on the sign up complete. Just show a beautifully styled animation that says welcome to ViewCreator with the ViewCreator logo nice and bold, and then auto redirect to the survey. Stop having the check for the the Stripe subscription. If they're on the Stripe complete page, it means that they've completed the sign up process and there is no need to recheck. It should go straight to the survey after an animation. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. What the heck? What does internal UGC mean? How good of a strategy is this? What are the best platforms for managing iUGC? So for example, are there any platforms or websites where I can hook up 15 different TikTok accounts and post and schedule posts from all 15? I want to be able to integrate 15 Instagram and TikTok accounts with a singular website and then be able to post all from that website across all 15 accounts. All right, let's see. All right, let's go sign out. I'm sorry, guys, I'm like way behind in chat because for some reason I wasn't able to see the chat. That's actually my bad. So I'm just seeing chat now. So I'll catch up with you guys here in a second. You guys have kind of been seeing what I'm doing. Hung said... Alright, perfect. That looks freaking amazing. Thank you. The only thing is that the automatic redirect doesn't actually happen. Also, remove the gradient in the button. Just make it a nice blue. All right, so basically Hung saying for TikTok, you're gonna have to manually press the upload button or else you get shadow banned. Okay. I mean, Hung, I don't like the sound of that. Yeah, I was locked in, Eric. Sorry. I've been locked in. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I mean, things are going pretty good, Sebastian. Yeah, I'm just kind of locking in right now, guys. There's a lot of work to do today. I'm going to be grinding for a little bit longer today than normal, at least on stream, because I've got a lot of work to do. And honestly, I think we're onto something. Hung in chat made a really good point. Eric said, check out Blotato. Blotato AI content engine. Oh, yeah. AI content engine. Wow. That's crazy. Wow, Hung, that's insane. Hung, are you in the Discord? We should talk. Dan said building a Spanish native MVP. Language libraries are fun. I've never done that, dude. I have no idea how to do that. Sounds difficult though, that's for sure. All right, well, this works. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and grab an apple. I'll be right back, guys. Remove, just remove the automatic redirect. Just have them click the button. Hung, you know the guy that made Real Farm? Is that Matt Walter, right?
Isaac, and Jacob. It should now be clear to everyone through.
Hung, what's your username in Discord? Now significantly improve the styling of the survey page to match that of the complete page, just so it flows together better. All right. Thanks, Eric. Why is the music hitting so hard today? Anybody else vibing with me? Review the logs and the errors and fix. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're about to push this again to the dev server, get this testing. Because I think Hung has a really good point, and actually it's making me think a lot because, you know, Hung, it's like, I think that UGC is huge. Like, for example, you know, if you have like a decent quality TikTok, like let's say you have a way to make content, right? Which in this case, we obviously do, you know. I'll be making videos and stuff on ViewCreator. And I think that, you know, something that is critical is that you get these short form content out into the public, right? And I think you have a really interesting point with, you know, having these different accounts. You know, for example, what I do is I just have Opus Clip, right? And I just post, you know, put that in, generate the clips, and then I post direct from Opus Clip into, you know, whatever, you know, my socials, right? And I can connect to my accounts. So what I'm trying to think about is how do I, you know, I could do internal UGC for sure, but also, you know, now that ViewCreator is going to have this UGC program built into it, I'm just curious to see, you know, what kind of reception we will actually get to this UGC program, if that makes sense. You know, like when we release this, how much demand are we actually going to get for it? Because, you know, I don't have time to manage 15 different accounts and post on them, on all of them. I just don't have time for it. So, you know, something I think is that obviously we have a pretty great community here with BridgeMind. So I'm like, well, you know, where I think that, you know, most of the people from the community are not actually interested in using ViewCreator for themselves because they're not actually content creators. You know, most people are working on their own SaaS projects, so you know they'll sign up to see like, okay, like what's this guy's building, right? But they're not an actual target customer, right? They're not the target audience. But I would say that I think that people would be interested in getting involved in this Earn program and the UGC program. So I'm just trying to figure that out, and I think we will. You know, it's like, hey, we're coming up on 60 days of working with ViewCreator, and or I guess it's only been 40 or less than that. What, 37, 38 days now that we've been working on ViewCreator, and I think what we're going to be figuring out is, like, to put it in perspective, we're very early on, and how I look at it is I just have to keep going forward and moving forward and trying to figure out how to market it. I think that Hung has a really good perspective on it, just that, hey, UGC in today's world is incredibly important, and I'm just trying to format in my mind, hey, what is that going to look like? Like, hey, maybe I could do a couple different accounts. I mean, I do scheduled posting, and I have not been shadow banned, or I guess, I mean, maybe the fact that none of my posts have blown up means that I've been shadow banned. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not necessarily sure. Yeah, Chief. Chief said that he saw a YouTube video about getting other content creators to promote, and that it's smarter to find smaller creators and pay them to post X amount of posts each week than to find a large creator. That's a good point. I think that we should probably turn the free plan. I don't know if we should keep that free. We'll figure that out. Just keep moving one step at a time. Now take a look at the If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Hunk said, wait, okay. Sorry, I got a lot of chats that I got behind on. Dan said, if you're curious, the Hummingbird's micro-influencer model is going to become more mainstream, more at-bats, less cost per engagement, hummingbirds.co. Let's check it out. So, this is Hummingbirds, and, wait, I don't think this is the right, that's not the right link. It's this right here, isn't it? So the go-to platform built for creator retail activations. Oh, handpick hyper-local creators in the cities that matter. Sure. So this is like for retail, isn't it? I think this is for retail. Oh, Bay. I think, look, Bay from Austin. I'm trying to get out to Austin. Okay. Sebastian said, I mean, WAP have made their WAP campaigns where people can go in and create a campaign paying users to post about their brand, their content reward system thing. Yeah. I mean, I just think that the current place that ViewCreator is at with this refactor, I think I do feel confident enough in the product to really start pushing it. I would not say the same thing, you know, a week ago, or maybe 2 weeks ago. You know, but I do feel that, you know, every day we're getting closer and closer, and it is going to get to the point where, you know, the main focus is going to be marketing. I think that's coming up here. Hung said, before pulling out UGCs, make sure to complete the first phase, which is to accounts warm up. Use your accounts to interact with your niche 5 to 10 minutes a day. The marketing set is super time costly, but worth it. Like I said, our apps were crap, but all made money. Yeah, I mean, Hung, that's the issue that I have, is that I personally do not have the time to, like, do that myself. Like, 100%, I don't have the time for that. And I think that's why, you know, I want the ViewCreator Earn program, which is essentially our UGC program, to be built into the platform. Because I think not only is it going to help us, but it's also another huge sell point for people that are going to use it, right? Because now you have creators that not only are like, oh, I can actually, you know, use ViewCreator to, you know, use the tools, but then they're also saying, okay, like I can use ViewCreator to use the tools, and I can then enroll in their creator platform and make money. And I think that, you know, that's a huge incentive for people for sure. Anthony asked a good question. How many days would you have to consider for a UGC to be considered warmed up? Dan, I'm dead. I wish I could have Spark, or not Spark, what's it called? Atlas do that for me, too. Yeah, I think Atlas could do it. Not sure, Jose. Using the ViewCreator profile, access AWS, and properly add the EMVs to the sponsor UI. Note that I currently do not have the sponsor UI set up in dev, it's only production. That's okay for now, just focus on setting up the production environment and getting the correct environment variables put into place there. Yeah, Jose, let us know what it comes back with. Yeah, Anthony, I think you're right. Okay. Now take a look at the ViewCreator API, the production environment, and help me to properly update the EMVs over there, adding in the new environment variables that are missing, such as the Stripe price IDs for the sponsor plans, as well as the updated cores origins and any other EMVs that are missing. Note that you can just add placeholders for now for the sponsor price IDs. Thanks, Sebastian. See you later. Paul, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. All right. I'm dead. Looks like we got some takers in the Discord. All right, I'm adding these keys now. Come on, guys. We gotta push through. Whatever you guys are working on, let's just keep grinding, all right? It'll all work out if we just keep going. It's the only thing that matters. You know, it's when you're getting started, when you're trying to really achieve something, you're gonna have to put in the work. It's a prerequisite. If you guys have gone to college or anything like that, there's this concept called a prerequisite. And a prerequisite was very straightforward. Essentially all a prerequisite is yeah, you gotta take a class in order to take another class. Like, you're literally unable to move to the next class or to the next level until you can complete the prerequisite. And the prerequisite to success, the prerequisite of where we want to go, we're putting in the work right now. So whatever you guys are doing, just keep going. Because if you're working hard, if you're grinding, if you're locked in, you're doing the right thing, all right? These are the actual price IDs. Now update the task definition environment variables accordingly and force new deployments. Oh, shoot. Zuhaib, what's up? What are the names of the environment variables for the sponsor starter and the sponsor pro plan? Okay. All right, so I just did set these because I want to make sure that this is correct as well. I'm updating this so that sponsors can now sign up. Something else that I have to do though. Take a look at the sponsor dashboard and the sponsor sidebar. Right now in the sidebar, there are a lot of pages that are there that don't actually exist. Right now, we want to keep the sponsor dashboard and the sponsor sidebar as simple as possible. So for example, just like don't provide any links in the sidebar that aren't actually built yet. Like right now, you can only really like review your campaigns and then create new ones. So that's the only thing that should be in the sidebar, period. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Alright. Zuaib, I haven't updated yet. Alright. So I think that the API is going to be ready for deployment here. Onboarding system checks out. This checks out. Just before we deploy the API to production, I'm going to do a review. I'm about to push this API to production. Please do an in-depth review and let me know if there are any security vulnerabilities that were introduced during latest updates. That means that you just need to probe the entire API and identify any potential vulnerabilities, as I have made significant updates and refactored a lot, and I want to make sure that I didn't introduce vulnerabilities. All right, guys, let's do some push-ups. If anybody's here and wants to do some push-ups with me, I'm gonna do some. Gotta keep on grinding, so might as well get a quick pump in. Get a quick pump. Let's go. Okay. All right. Okay. Refreshed. Mind. Sharp. Okay. Okay. All right, so we're about to push to production. One issue is sign out button sucks. Because what happens is essentially, let's use Claude on this. Take a look at the sign out button in the ViewCreator Creator UI project in the sidebar. The issue is that, this sign out button is connected with the root to sign out. And when clicked, it immediately redirects to oh, that worked. Oh, did I just need to set it? Oh. I guess it does work correctly. It's just that I have it set to the wrong environment variable in my... What is the env var associated with this? And is it in the API or in the front end? Zuhaib, we got a long road ahead of us. We're gonna be doing a lot of marketing and making money. Yeah, J35. D35 said it well, making money. I think I have it figured out because, I think that this UGC and introducing that is a good concept. And then, I just want to show this to you guys. So, obviously, I had to work a ton, right, to be able to get this off the ground. But guys, like, something I want to show you is, this shorts that we have, these are all getting thousands of views. The shorts are getting thousands of views on YouTube. And like even this one right here, like this one's kind of blowing up. Look at this one. This one kind of blew up. I mean, they're all getting 1,000 views. So I think what the plan is we're not going to be rushed. Okay, wait, hold up. Okay, so it's this one. All right. We're not going to be rushed. We're not going to be panicky. We are in this for the long run. And we're just going to get better at creating content. And the videos that I created the other morning, where I was actually using ViewCreator, the reason that I'm creating those is because I know that I can then clip them using something like Opus Clip. And eventually we'll be able to introduce a tool where, being able to clip things, you'll be able to do that on ViewCreator. But just to get started, we're now at the point where we do have enough features and a usable enough product to be able to start pushing this. And I think that we have a better vision for how we're actually going to push it. So, instead of spending all that money on paid ads, which basically that money was just, if I could just like light it on fire, I could light it on fire and do a better job at at spending that money. If I just lit it on fire, I'd probably get more views on the stream. Probably get more views on the stream if I did that. All right, guys. So we're gonna be saving money today because instead of spending money on TikTok ads, we're gonna be lighting $400 on fire. So make sure you guys like and sub. Hope you guys enjoy. That's pretty much what that was. All right. So now if I just tab here. So now I think if we sign in here, or I guess, let's go to local. So now if I sign out, it's going to redirect me to, Oh, it's in the creator UI, isn't it? Put it in the wrong repo. So yeah, I'm feeling like just super confident about the future, honestly. I think that all I have to do is, create content or naturally and organically. And I think that it's going to work. I think that, all right, there we go. So just reset this. So let's now go back here, signing out, and that's going to redirect me to here. Okay, perfect. So, yeah, we have the MVP already, Zuhaib. G35 said, bringing creators to the platform will be really easy. Everyone wants to make a quick buck. You'll just post, make money with ViewCreator, and you'll have many creators. Thing is to figure out brand thing. Yeah, so J35, so I think that, to start out, right, we're going to transition that ad budget that we were going to spend on, on TikTok and stuff, and we're going to spend it on UGC to begin with. So, creators are going to be able to come on and use ViewCreator, and we're just going to use that money. Thank you, Jose. Yeah, I think that it's a problem, and here's my concept is that, there's been some people that have come on to the stream, that have come on to the community, even like today earlier that you guys saw, just somebody that was a little bit toxic and, basically said, hey, this isn't going anywhere, right? And I've heard that my whole life, first of all, and all the things that I've done. And, there's always going to be people that are just going to be negative no matter what. And I think that what people don't understand is that when you have somebody that is not going to be stopped by any obstacle and is going to push through anything and is fully committed to their mission, that's where you have something. And I think that's what we have. Yusuf, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. So my perspective on this is I have a plan in my mind, right? And the plan is this. I have a vision for the next, like, I'm thinking a year out. I have a year-long vision, and then I have like the 2-month-long vision. And over the next 2.5 months, like until the end of the year, really all I need to do is I need to figure out what the obstacles are in this startup phase. Like, what are the dials that we can turn and we can adjust to actually figure this out. And then once we figure them out, we're gonna start dialing them up. So that's my perspective. There's a lot that we need to do. There's a lot that we need to get figured out. But I think this looks ready to be able to push into production now. I'm going to take a look and just make sure that there's no vulnerabilities. Codex is still reviewing. I just want to make sure that I didn't expose anything. And that's the thing, right? Is it's like, hey, the reason that I came across this and decided that this is the way that we need to pivot. Chief Mango, so the revenue is the revenue counter is any revenue that the BridgeMind company as a whole makes. So this can come from the Goalpost project that we did. This could come from BridgeMind.ai. This could come from ViewCreator. This could come from YouTube revenue. And $800 of it is coming from Stripe. And 250 of it is coming from YouTube, just for reference. And we'll go over this every month. I'm essentially going to create a video of me balancing the books and looking over the income statement and talking to you guys about the profit and loss of the business as a whole. So you guys are going to be able to see that in a couple days here. At the end of the month, I'll essentially just be going over QuickBooks and show you guys that, yeah, I mean, I think that, you know, we're going to lose money for a couple months, and that's all right. And we're going to figure it out, and then we're going to scale it. Mirror Cure, 100%. Yep. Something that I am noticing is that the refresh token mechanism that we implemented is not doing a great job of refreshing the token. Oh, we signed out though. Duh. So maybe not. All right, so let's go over to GitHub and let's start pushing this stuff. And I'm actually gonna do a grep label on this stuff. So here's what I'm gonna do, guys. I'm literally going to go to organizations. All right, here's what we'll do. So we'll put grep on this. Yeah, I think that, you know, what we have that is unique. Oh, Dan said, I raised and burned a lot of money to invalidate a market. No regrets. You can't learn without investing in yourself. Yeah. Very well said, Dan. Thank you, Ryan. What's the margin of loss? You guys will see it at the end of the month. I'll go over it, but yeah, I mean, with AWS spinning up and getting more expensive, you know, we're gonna take some pretty hard hits. And I expect to lose money for probably 6 months, guys. I expect to lose money for 6 months. You know, we're getting close to being 3 months into that journey. But if we're making money before February of 2026, I'd be very surprised. Which may sound to you guys like, oh wow, like what the heck? But the thing is I am going to build this team. I'm going to grow the team. That's the ultimate goal, is that it's not just going to be me forever. That has never been the goal, so. All right, let's. Yeah, Dan, I have. I did apply to it. I don't think I've heard back yet. I don't know how long it typically takes, you know, for them to get back to you, but I did apply to that. This is a huge issue here. It should not be arbitrary. Admin role should never be set. The only way for an admin to be created is if I go in through the database myself in PG admin and set somebody as admin. I don't want to be able to set anybody as admin. So, you know, in this sign up route, we need to think through a better process for allowing users to sign up, specifically not accepting it, not allowing users to use admin as the DTO. But for example, if you look at the sign up page on the front end, you'll notice that users can sign up as either creators or sponsors. So there does need to be, to some extent, a way for that to be set. But note that admin role can never be set in code, ever. Evaluate this logic across the front-end ViewCreator UI and the ViewCreator API and figure out the solution to solve this security risk. Just so everybody, you know, Jose asked about Dan. I had a conversation with Dan the other day, and he is legit. Yeah, he's legit. Find the solution to this issue. Daily Clips asks, do you think AWS is the best to start with? Not if cost is like your only, like if cost is a huge driver for you, it's probably not, to be honest. You know, I think I checked today and the AWS fees for this month were at $460. So, you know, I've seen AWS bills a lot higher than that. I need you to now come up with a way to fix this. Purge the file from Git history. and then I, on my end, will revoke that key. Yeah, Dan said that a 2-person team, most angels I know and VCs I spoke to, 90 VC conversations made it clear that solo founders, unless it's your second, third time building, are a risk, and teams are important. Yeah. Yeah, my perspective on it is that I would not consider, I'm not interested in VC at all, for me personally. Because also one thing to note is that if you're an entrepreneur and you're the one backing the project, you are the boss. Like, you are the person, not like you are the boss. I think a better way to phrase it is you are the leader and you are the one leading. Like, you are genuinely the leader at the front of the battle, putting up the money, putting up the risk. Like, yes, with VCs, you can get the money. But what I found is that when VCs get a seat at the table, yeah, it's they're gonna have a say. I'll tell you that much. Yeah. Danny O said, I hate this reality as a lot of solar builders could be successful. It's just that investors are playing a numbers game. And what if you get hit by a bus or sick, etc., and their investment is at risk? Yeah, it's true. Dan said, yeah, the whole startup thing is a ton of work. Yeah, but like, Dan, my perspective on that is there is like genuinely nothing I'd rather be doing than living this life. Nothing. And that's why it's like the Austin thing that I mentioned is that's like such, especially at like my age, I know that changes probably with age for sure. You know, like if I was, for example, if I was like, you know, 28 and married, I may think a little bit differently, if that makes sense. But at my age, it's like, you know, there's just like, I mean, what are kids at my age doing? Like most of them, I mean, I talked to some of my friends I knew in college and, yeah, I mean, I guess I just didn't have good enough friends. You know, my story is that, you know, I used to hang out with I used to be a pretty social guy, hang out with people, and whatnot. And, once I started on this trajectory, what I was doing was, you know, just like, it just like took a mind of its own. I was like, I just can't hang out with you guys anymore. It's like, I don't want to go to the bars. I don't want to, you know, hang out with a bunch of chicks. It's kind of a waste of time, in my opinion. Dan said he's 28 and married, but still doing the startup thing. This is a fun grind. Just important to take care of yourself and not burn out before you reach your goals. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Zuhaib, that well said. Yeah. Andrew, yeah, I'm using AWS. Harshit, I'm actually going to be shipping today. We've got the Refactor coming out. I'm just fixing a couple more things. I actually have like a couple Codex windows on my other basically on my other monitor right now. I've been doing a lot of work today on my other monitor because a lot of it is sensitive. Like whenever I'm working with AWS, I can't be streaming the AWS integration with all the keys and stuff. Yeah, I think my plan is, you know, I'm going to need to be in Indianapolis until the end of the year, no matter what. No matter what I do, I need to do that. Or no matter what happens, I need to do that. So, you know, I think that at the start, I want to get to the point where, you know, we have probably around 1,000 in revenue coming in every month from ViewCreator. And then at that point, I'm kind of ready to start probably doing a little bit of traveling. And, you know, just kind of send it. So, right now I just feel like I'm building the base. Jose said that he deleted Snapchat and Instagram. Now I don't talk to the people I talk to every day for the past 10 years. Yeah, I had a similar experience. Once I deleted those apps, interesting how fast people kind of fall off. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that cutting off people is good. Like a J35, if you've got people in your life that are, you know, you're friends with, I think that's a good thing. I don't think that you should push them away. In my circumstance, the only reason I bring it up is because my circumstance was that I had a difficult time finding people that were on the same grind that I was at that time. And it just was like a kind of a natural thing. All right, let's try the sign up flow as a sponsor and just make sure that that checks out. All right, sponsor to the pro plan here. Nice. All right, hopefully the redirect is good. Redirect to complete, yes. Oh. The styling of the survey is a little bit messed up. Make sure it has the white text. As you can see, the "How did you hear about us" does not look good. Really hard to read. Harshit said that he grew up in Boston. Everyone around me was stupid rich and spoiled, so it kind of rubbed off on him. It's just already wired in me to chase money. Here's my perspective. I think the further that you can get from it being about money, the better, because in reality, money does not bring you happiness. Material things do not bring you happiness. Money brings you freedom. It gives you more opportunities. But I think what brings true happiness is when you're genuinely in pursuit of something great. And that could be a variety of different things in different areas of life. But I think when you can wake up every day and truly be excited to wake up and do what you're going to do during that day, I think that is amazing. J35 said, how I view life is everything needs to be balanced. Work, friends, love, faith, everything balanced. Even if I overdo any one part of it, you will no longer be happy. That's a good point. Yeah. Go to Dubai. It would be nice if there was a green check in the circle after the user clicked it as well. It's pretty warm in my house right now. It's like 71 in my house, so I'm just chilling. I mean, I'm pretty much staying inside all day, so. The thanks for sharing and the preparing your workspace text needs to be turned to white. Hey, I am Danny O. Why are everybody's usernames like slightly different today? What's the reason for that? It says like J3504K for me. Is this what it looks like for you guys? Look at this. What's up with this? Is it because you guys are mods or something like that? Or what is that? Look, same thing for Hung. Oh, it's broken? Okay. Oh, so is that just your username? Okay, gotcha. Okay, thanks, Dan. That makes sense. Gotcha, okay. Oh yeah, how did you guys know that? Yeah, Harshit. I think it's probably because of the heavy animations, but honestly, the site speed is not a priority at the moment, especially with just one dev. If you guys, if anybody wants to, start, potentially working and helping with ViewCreator, send me a personal message on the Discord as well, because as you guys know, I'm gonna need to kind of build. I'm gonna need to bring people onto the team, and yeah, I mean, simple as that. So hit me up. I'm using Cursor still, Yusuf, but I'm using Codex and Claude Code at the moment. All right. Create documentation for this, please. Thank you, Linus. Good that you're interacting in chat. Danny said sell the YouTube stocks, invest in silver, sell the silver, buy RAM. All right. Heady type of day for me. Just meaning like kind of a lot going on in my head with AWS stuff, because I'm working on my other monitor a lot today, so just heady. Find the sign up role hardening file, MD file. and summarize what it says. Do I need to set this environment variable now? Is this now? Okay. I have properly implemented updates. Please review the work and come back to me after a complete review and let me know if there are any other vulnerabilities. So when people ask about security, you know, something very, very interesting, like for example, just a, you know, a vulnerability that I just found, you know, whenever you're making changes, you know, you want to make sure that you check and just kind of like double check, triple check vulnerabilities. And Codex does do a pretty good job. I just found a couple of vulnerabilities on my end just before I shipped to the production API, because I'm like, all right, like obviously not going to ship, you know, a bunch of vulnerabilities to production. So I just did a quick scan. It did pick up on a couple things, so it's kind of nice. Harshit, that's good. Good recommendation. I kind of like the shaders though, but I'll probably figure out a better way to approach it. The shaders are fine for now. Yeah, those shaders are taxing. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Review what Harshit is saying and identify what is causing this. Review what this other agent did and then assist me in properly getting this completely removed. Okay, here you go, Harshit. I'll run that for you. I mean, in this refactor, we did cut down on the that initial page structure from like 103 pages to 40 pages or 44 pages. So I'm happy we did the refactor because now we're going to be able to grow and build features a lot easier. But here it is. Also, if you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I see we have like 46 watchers and only 30 something likes. So if you haven't already liked the stream, make sure you do so. All right, I'll just kind of scroll up. Note that I am the only collaborator on the project. I want you to do this for me. Harshit, what's causing that? Oh yeah, that welcome page needs to be removed. remove the affiliate program page, the welcome page, and the Sentry test page. Alright, I'm making some lunch in the other room, so I'm gonna be coming like in and out, but alright, Schofield said your page sizes are fine. They're G-zipped over the wire, optimized later. Okay. Thank you. Where are we at? So we have everything up in dev, and it's actually finally working in dev very smoothly. So we're getting ready to push to production. We're gonna do it right now. So my apologies to anybody that's using ViewCreator. We have made $10 today from somebody that bought some credits, but we're gonna be pushing this update to production here soon. Yeah. So, you guys are about to see some action here. Okay. This is most certainly going to fail. All right. All right, we're pushing. Okay. All right, hold on. I'll be back. I gotta go put the food on. Laksha, how's it going? Life Pro Tips, what's up? Welcome in. You can check the description. We're not deleting the pages to improve performance. We're just deleting them because they're not needed. Review the footer and ensure that... Oh. You can delete that new user survey file. Make sure that the actual survey file is, you know, good and in check. You can now delete the new user survey file because that's not needed. What's up, Laksha? Alright, so database migrations are running. Let's go over the UI. And we can deploy the new UI now. I'm expecting to break stuff right now. That's okay. What's up, Unknown? It's going good. Deploying code to production right now. About to cause a whole bunch of bugs. Can't wait to fix them. But I mean, we did do a lot of testing in dev. So, I mean, we'll just have to see, right? Unknown, I'm going to check it out, and we're probably going to add it into ViewCreator. But for right now, we're going to... Dan, just making stuff up. Dan said, I'm stoked about this new Bridgemine $500 any bug bounty program. Oh, jeez. I'd go broke real quick. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna stir my food real quick. Alright, let's just make sure everything's spinning up. Check database. Database spinning up. Nice. Both ran. Let's freaking go. Oh, wait. Oh no. That's terrible. Yeah, Jose. Ratnash, you just set up an API that connects to the other APIs. So, you know, like for example, Spark integrates with OpenAI. Okay. Yeah, we'll probably have a bug bounty stream or something like that. Probably not $500, but we can do something. Why did the migrations in production fail to run? Here are the logs. Check the footer and make sure that there are no 404 errors that are caused by links that don't actually exist in the footer. I'm gonna have to fix this at some point. I think it's fine for now. But at some point, I'm going to need to generate migrations in the database itself and stop having this local garbage I'm doing now. Definitely not the best practice. Excuse me. right, guys, we're pushing hard right now. All right, one sec, I'll be back. All right, please run. Please run. Oh, let's go. Sorry guys, I was grabbing some food. Gotta get some pasta. Cool. Redirect is incorrect, but all right. So what's got it causing? I'm assuming that that's just an environment variable that's misset. Probably 99% sure. All right, also, let's make sure the API deployed successfully to production. Let's go, guys. All right, we're live in prod. Let me fix this redirect error real quick that you guys saw. All right. Oh, there it is. I see you. Alright, that'll be fixed in 5 minutes. Oh, what the heck? I know what's causing that. Yeah. I have now pushed to production. In production, take a look at the production CDN and S3 bucket and make sure that it has the cores and the cores needs to be updated on that CloudFront distribution and the S3 bucket so that the new creator.viewcreator.ai domain and sponsor.viewcreator.ai domain are able to access that bucket. Use the ViewCreator AWS CLI profile and fix this. Don't take any actions first, just diagnose the issue and let me know what you see. Yeah, El Cisco, 100%. That'll help. Can you now check the repo and make sure that this has been updated correctly? I just finished those updates. Please confirm or deny that I have properly fixed this issue. All right. Yeah, I saw the screenshot that you sent, user random. So, like, for example, first of all, you're probably on a VPN. But yeah, I mean, I can start trying to do that if you think that's a good. I don't do that enough, so I'll try and do that more. Thank you for the recommendation. I'm gonna try and fix this one here. What's this? J35 made the homepage of the website. Probably shouldn't be showing the usernames though. Let me fix that. On the homepage of the website, for example, in the review card, remove like the username that says, for example, at Matthew Miller 873. It's pretty badass. All right, just finished eating. Clean this things up a little bit. create titles for a video about making $1 million. Honestly, I'm pretty happy about this, guys. So for those of you wondering or just joining us, we just pushed the refactoring to production. So pretty big update on our end. Yeah, I actually thought the same thing, J35, because I did integrate that. And then when I was testing it, it didn't feel right. So, but I'm glad that you picked up on that, J35, because I was thinking the same thing. This tool takes a while to run. Looks like it failed. All right, pull up Slack and see why it failed. continue and fix this. How long should it take for it to actually work? Why am I still getting all these errors? And I can download the images, but they're not rendering in on the screen on this page. All right, I'll see you at J35. I've got a Mac, what is it, M3 Ultra Studio. Great. Now, deploy these changes to both the dev and main branch for both repositories. Man, why is this failing? If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, we're 2 subscribers away from 5,600. So, or what is it? Is it 5,700? I guess it's, yeah, 5,600. All right. All right, so I know what's causing this, just the next.js config, and then here, not sure what's causing that. What are causing these errors? TypeScript, Next.js on the front end, Nest in the back end, and then Postgres database. Alright, so this is locked. No, okay, it's really well put together. And we just did a really nice refactor, so, you know, whenever you're working for a while, you know, you always want to do like a refactor before you start building like the next subset of features. So we just finished a refactor and just actually pushed it to production, so. Sure, but GPT-5 shouldn't be failing. Like, could you look at the CloudWatch logs and figure out why it actually failed? Review the ViewCreator UI, ViewCreator Creator UI, and the ViewCreator Sponsor UI. In all of these UIs, what font is being set? If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We just pushed a bunch of production code, so we got a lot of bugs that we're going to be solving for the next couple hours. But as usual, we are locked in. What is this article saying? Yeah, you're right, Zoaib. Nice. This obviously needs to change, and we need to set a font that will be used across all three repos consistently. Interfont. Shawais said the dashboard UI is good, but the old landing page was NGL. What do you mean NGL? Yeah. Yes. Integrate inter across all 3 repos. Shout out to Zuhaib. Good suggestions, man. And good catch. That's context, not usage, Daji. All right, also let's see if this did rebuild for this. All right, nice. All right, so that's updating, but let me get back to these. Yusuf, yeah. Chris, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Okay, so I'm reviewing some errors here. So this is good, but like this keeps failing here. Is this happening locally? I think is a good question. Let's go to 3003. Hold up. All right. All right, so there's that new font. All right, so let's just try this. Create a title for a new viral YouTube video about dogs. you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I'm about to check to see if we have any new subs. All right, guys, thank you to whoever just subscribed. We are now past 5,600. Thank you. Let's go. Also, if you guys are watching, you haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. There's a link that's pinned in the chat. All right, so it failed locally as well, so that's actually a good thing, honestly. Let's figure out what's going on here. What is causing this to fail? Let's go, Dan. So we do have some errors in production. You know, I think that, you know, if we can get on some solid footing by next week and have the UGC system set up with our first campaigns launching next week, I think that would put us in a very, very good position. I think now with this refactor, we're ready to really start scaling. So very happy with where we're at right now. Let's go. Oh, it must be a max tokens option. Yeah, I gotta play this link. Hold on. Somewhere on my computer. I always got like 100 links open, so let me go searching. Oh, I got it. There you go. If you guys haven't already liked, subscribed, and joined the Discord, make sure you do so. I'm gonna shout out a couple people that have joined the Discord. Let's see here. Shout out to Lango, shout out Dodgy, shout out Brian, shout out Lakshaya, shout out to Marianne, shout out Scram, shout out Yaha. Thank you guys for joining. Welcome to the community. Yeah, Rainmaker does not miss. Yeah, Danny. Yeah. We'll get there. We'll get there. All right. Yeah, Jose. Hey. Elon. I want you to handle this with best practices. I pretty much just do the indexes right now. Like VOO. I mean, apparently Elon's gonna build a robot army. You guys see that? Oklo? Jeez. Five years, 1,000, 100%. Insane. All right, so this is looking good. I mean, yeah, guys, I think that, hey, for tomorrow, even like, for example, you know, I'm probably gonna make another YouTube video over on ViewCreator, just because these are actually doing pretty well, especially the shorts. Look at this one. This one's popping off right now. 3 YouTube essentials for views. Like, when we started this stream, this video here only had 800 views, and now it has 1,600. So, you know, obviously there's a market there. I mean, look at this. 13 likes, 1,600 views. Let me switch accounts and actually go to the ViewCreator account. I mean, I think I just got to keep doing what I'm doing, but I mean, just interesting to see. I mean, hey, it's getting views. Let's see. So shorts, 1,600, 13 likes. Like, I think that there's a big market out there. Like, look at this description. Want more views? Like, people in this economy, it's like a creator economy, essentially. So people, they want to go viral. They want to be famous. They want to get more views. They want more attention. Like, you just got to think about what people want and then start to rework what actually works, right? So, you know, I think that we're going to start marketing this pretty hard. And just slowly over time, like, if you think about what we've accomplished in, you know, the past couple months, think about what is going to be accomplished in the next couple months now that we actually have a product that's built that has potential, right? Like, for example, Goalpost didn't really have scalable potential. Like, Goalpost, I just did it to start, if that makes sense, you know? I was like, I knew I needed to do something. The descriptions and shorts are really good for keywords. They're really good for keywords. But yeah, I don't think people usually read them. But, you know, I think that if we continue to create more content and then we introduce these UGC campaigns, I could see this becoming incredibly successful, if I'm being completely honest with you guys. I think this is going to do really well. So, with that said, I think that this is a good place to stop for the stream today. I'm not done working, but I just want to go for a walk outside, take a little bit of a brain break, and then come back to it with a clear mind, because I have to fix a decent amount of bugs. But guys, we did get all of this shipped to production, so this is now up. It's now live. The new ViewCreator.ai is live. So there'll be plenty of stuff to fix, but for now, I'm happy with where we're at. I feel good. Thanks for tuning in today, guys. And remember that I will not be live tomorrow because I have to go up to Purdue to basically talk to a couple of professors because I haven't been going to school. So I've got to talk to them and figure out, hey, how am I going to basically, am I going to graduate? Am I not going to graduate? How can you guys, help me? So I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, but I'll be working from Purdue, and then I'll be back on Saturday, where I may be streaming with Ray Fernando on Saturday. Push-ups before you go. Zuhaib, I did not push the font change yet. I will in about an hour, because I'm going to start working again in about an hour. I'm just going to take a little bit of a break. So, but yeah, we can do some push-ups to end the stream. Let's get him, guys. Let's finish off strong. I'm going to do 40. Wait, hold up. I don't even know where my OBS went. Oh, jeez. Alright, guys. Let's knock them out. Let's finish strong. Let's go. Alright, guys. I will see you guys on Saturday.